it again. See, everyone's over on the first ascendant there. I just seen the trailer or the advertisement for it, and I'm not one for advertisements. But let's say the game looked good. I mean, the trailer looked enjoyable. Like as if to say people will play with you and join in. Made it look like that. Did I put this one up yesterday? Don't think I did. I'm gonna pin this video for YouTube. It was interesting to watch. Watching another streamer at the minute as well. He's playing First Ascendant, and he made a good prediction a while ago about Helldivers, and it's just came to fruition now. The prediction that he did about Helldivers, he says Helldivers will peak, and then it'll come down, and it said they lost 90% of their players there on Helldivers, because that's what happens with people. They get to a point where it's like I'm either going to stick at it or I'm not. Well, it's worth playing the game or not. And for me, that's where it's a game changer, if you want to say. Where I play the games, and I play these ones that give you that movie fantasy, give you that their sci-fi interactivity, enjoyment that you want to be able to get involved or feel like you're getting involved. So everyone's going to be on that. The other one I watch is a lot of people know is Josh Stripe Hayes, and he does older games as well, over his worst games ever or something, I think it's called, in all series. And he was playing Mass Effect 2. He played one of the other ones I've got here is for the PlayStation 2 was Warhammer 40,000 Fire Warrior. PlayStation 1, an old one. What was the other one he did? He did Warframe as well. Did he do Warframe? Or was that Legendary Drops him getting confused with? I think he did do Warframe. He does a lot of older ones. But it's the Pound of Flesh I'm watching on Twitch, and he made the prediction for Helldivers 2, which has only just happened, and all the ones are making the videos on demand or YouTube or whatever. Just done that. Just says that it was all yesterday.
Knives and sharps. Make sure you got your gear prepped. I ain't your mama. We are now officially on search and rescue. Blue
haven't
team
even
made
been
it
paying
through
attention to
Katanga's
the
last security since, but once they
combat
reached the
rating.
Xeno hive, they dropped out of radio contact. You're going in to find them. Look, flares on the deck. Follow them. Molina's blue fire team passed this way. Xeno, side corridor! You're in their house. They could come from any direction. So, be paranoid. If you see something, shoot something.
Hear that?
There's gonna be a ton of eggs in here.
Are they gonna stop? Just throwing bodies at us now?
Clear. Keep moving.
Bypassing damage.
Oops, a little waste of ammo. Is there something up here? Can you get over this? No. You can't jump, but you can climb.
Door's welded. Cut it.
Of course it is.
We know Blue Fireteam went this way.
I hear some on the other side of the wall here. Getting low on that ammo again. Shouldn't be shooting so much, eh? Wasting them bullets. Just down this side.
Listen.
Strong signals from below.
Where are you? Other side. Well, we are trying to get the queen, are we not?
New signal. Watch its attacks.
Pressure. Damn it. Reload. Lovely.
Bypassing damage.
Last clip.
From the passage ahead. Get out of the core before more wake up.
I intend to. What?
Light 'em up! Clear. S, you got anything?
Katanga's critical systems are on the lower decks.
Ambush.
If the blue fire team continued to pursue their objective, they would have laid below.
They're below us? No. Let's keep going down, yeah.
They're coming down the wall! Keep bleeding these pendejos while they burn a hole at the bottom of the hull?
Unlikely. Hive resin is acid resistant. There is a PDT nearby.
I could use it for armor
Xenos!
if we farm it. If we took some of these samples and all and recreated it, we could make armor from it. Has that ever been? I don't think that's ever been done in the comics and all. They don't like it when I kill the eggs. There's my ammo.
Rearming.
Oh shit. Right beside it there, so it was. Is there a med kit around here? No. There's another one. Shit. One coming.
Private Mamani. Grab his tags. Dios te bendiga.
Yeah, I didn't think we'll get any help. A nice wee tight spot.
Patching up.
Shit, it's coming straight for me. Oh, fuck. Should have used my ability there too.
Bypassing damage.
Patching up.
That's only the first thing I could think of. There's the freeze him or using a...
Fucking hell, they just keep throwing bodies at you, you know?
Huh?
Grabbing ammo.
Hit the eggs. Shit. Shit.
Flares go across the catwalks. Keep on them.
Standoff point.
The console nearby is active. Please patch me in.
Rearming. deployed. Aid kit's here. Assistance required. Touching the deck. Assistance required. Get it off!
Bypassing damage.
Accessing. Stand by.
Hold off the Xenos!
Sentry deployed.
Assistance required.
Let's try to destroy the gun turrets first.
Grabbing ammo.
The wire was just to slow us down, so the drones could get the gun turrets. See? It's one destroyed it. It's gonna run out of ammo anyway, that one. Then they'll bring another warrior. Yep.
Guard!
Shit. We have better position there. Well, they didn't come down that way.
Analysis
For
complete.
the army.
Bypassing damage.
Blue team used this console to disable the capacitor safeties.
They're still in the fight. They'd be headed to the core lift next.
Are they? Doubt it very much.
Grabbing ammo.
Xenos floating! Fireteam, are you out there?
Of course not. It's just us. Be nice to have more than just myself. Can't have that now in a game. We have the advantage.
Hear that?
Wonders well. Blue team went that way. Cut it.
Why did he delay in shooting him? Why didn't he shoot? Why did nothing come out?
I'll cut it.
Ambush! PDT. Close. Blue team, sting out! Lena, we hear you. We're close.
There we go. Just been mutated.
Hang on, Molina. We're coming.
Oh,
Bypassing damage.
where'd that big bitch go?
Private Brzezinski. Dios te guarde. Molina's close. Get her home.
Fuck off.
Assistance required.
Get it off!
Where's the necromech when you need one? Clip after clip.
I have a return on the final PDT. It is in that room.
Bypassing damage.
Okay, here we go again.
The army.
Lance Corporal Molina. We were so close. One fucking hallway. Overhead!
Thought she was mutated.
Down below! ¡Enviarlos al infierno! Praetorian!
Fucking hell, sitting in the middle of fire. No! Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake.
Hoorah, asshole!
Grabbing ammo. Aid kit here.
Get some, Fireteam!
Oh, fuck.
That's hard!
Bypassing damage.
Is that what they were waiting for? Second one? Knew it was the second
Fireteam,
one.
we got updated orders. With blue team down, we're taking over point on this op.
Damn good work,
Going to
boys.
scuttle this fucking shitbox.
Great.
You put the core in an override loop. That means going all the way to the bottom, the heart of the nest.
The Xenos took out the entire Blue Fire team. Their mission falls to us.
No shit.
You're going into the
Of
heart of the
course.
hive to rig the refinery for detonation. That will take out the Xeno Queen, her entire brood, and you if you don't move fast.
Of course they were. They killed them. I love to know what games doesn't have, or does or doesn't. I don't know. Like has some sort of support. I remember playing something and it shocked me. Can't remember what it was. And it helps you. You actually have soldiers or something to come along and help you. Was it Space Marine? I think it was Space Marine. Right.
Hey, I'm hearing scuttlebutt around the squad bay. Talk that maybe Colonel Ship took this too far. We could have quarantined Katanga, right? Called in more ships? Listen, the Colonel knows about everything people know about Xenos. How they react, how their guts work. She knew that before she joined the Corps. When she was a teenager, she survived a Xeno outbreak. Little outlier colony. You would never heard of it. One thing she'll always hold to. Gotta kill them fast. The longer you wait, the more chance they got to spread. But just don't go bringing it up with herself. Tu sabe? Colonels ain't in the habit of explaining themselves to grunts. Yo, it's just between you and me.
Colonel has no recognition to these boys here. We're out in a fucking job. She's probably born into it or something fucking stupid.
Great. Okay. Regulations require me to state that the battalion fabricators may not be used to replicate any device and/or system that has not been licensed for use by Colonial Marine Corps Logistics Command. And I definitely don't have an unmonitored fabricator built out of spare parts stashed in a hold somewhere, because that would be wrong.
Still hear that radio. There's already too much zoom on this one. Don't need any more zoom. If we can do without the auto fire for the single shot. The extra damage. I could do it without a scope. No muzzle. No, I need the scope on it. Damn it. I need a muzzle. Easier if we could buy them here than going over to your guy there. Damage 100, fire rate 10, reload 2 seconds. So why am I using this one? Halberd. Combat rate drops by 40, but the damage goes up by 100. Any attachments? Stick a barrel on, the armature on. What happens? Nothing. Did I take the big gun? No, because the other one, like, I really did need the fucking smart gun. Flamethrower. Stick that on. What's that? Phosphorus munitions? 25% chance on kill to leave behind a small fire patch. Thermal damage, 100 thermal damage per second. Heat. Stability. Fire rate and stability on hit. Big sausage. But it would not make. Does it not make more sense that they don't like? The aliens don't like the cold. It's not the heat, is it? It's another weapon. No optics. Is that for the handgun? No. Is this a small machine gun? Did that one, didn't I? Magnum. I bet all them ones red and that one blue. No. And it has a decal on it. It has bigger optics. I'll go again.
Knives and sharp sticks are no.
Shit, did I put my... No, I didn't. 5 and 1.
Knives and sharp sticks bring me back something nice.
Ah, we'll see how... Whoa, what's this? Oh, there's weekly opportunities instead of daily.
The Xenos took out the entire Blue Fire team. Their mission falls to us. You're going into the heart of the hive to rig the refinery for detonation. That will take out the Xeno Queen, her entire brood, and you if you don't move fast.
The refinery is not radiating on any frequency. Reconfirm orbital velocity for vector match. You're gonna put the refinery into overload state. You need to do that from process control. It's at the base of Likasi's core.
Thanks very much.
That's likely near the Xenomorph Queen.
Is it?
Welcome to Bugtown. Population, you. Don't forget to watch for eggs.
I love the way she says population you and rubs it in your face. And then when it comes to the thick of it, she tries to say that she's standing right beside you, fucking fight, battling it out. Fucking bitch. Taking credit. As usual, people take credit for something they fucking aren't doing.
Xeno's forward! Watch the stairs! Nice. Keep tight, cover each other. Before you enter the core, we'll restore the auxiliary lift. It'll be your egress. Self-destruct won't give much time.
Ah, fuck. What the fuck? How do you roll?
Bypassing damage.
Door hit's locked. There's an active terminal. Try it. Great, a bug sneezed on the console.
Rearming. Patching up. Aid kit's here.
Hey! Oh, fuck.
Assistance required. Bypassing damage.
Grabbing ammo. Mine's out. Sentry deployed. Mine's out.
Console's busted. New plan. You cut through the door. Play my last. Incoming!
Can't wait. They always go for the friggin' sentry. Every single time.
Grabbing ammo. Rearming.
They won't let me leave here with full ammo. We see. Something will show up. See? I'll go. Get ambushed here. No.
Hey, we're in the asset of nowhere, but you'll pull this off. I bet they'll put you on recruiting posters.
Wow. Can't wait. I'm gonna have to do this shit. Sit in a fucking office like you. Or just communicate it all. Do fuck all. The whole purpose of doing this is I'm supposed to die anyway. Not make it out. So the privileged class can fucking stay alive.
Ambush.
Bugs turned this room into a maze. Be ready.
Grabbing ammo. Patching up. Aid kits here.
Bypassing damage.
Rearming.
Bypassing damage.
We done yet?
Grabbing ammo.
No.
Assistance required.
Rearming. Grabbing ammo. Rearming.
Don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when you sleep dreaming, sleep at night. Huh?
The aux elevator. Get it powered up.
That was my failed attempt at
After you
singing
start the
Don't Wanna Miss a
overload,
Thing,
this
eh?
will be your evac route.
Because I was thinking of Bruce Willis when it was he's saving the world. Thinking of the Queen Alien here. Or it could be a pathogen one or something, I don't know, or who knows. Oh. Oh. To get it to defend here.
Grabbing ammo.
Let's see. No, broken.
Rally outside the core. We'll brief on the setup procedure.
Oh, I thought it was broken there. Maybe we should have brought the flamethrower or the rocket launcher. This looks familiar. This is out of Colonial Marines.
This is why we hunt Xenos. Remember that.
There you were.
Some of these are recent. Wayland Yutani crew.
Didn't know we hunted them. I thought we were just defending ourselves and all this shit.
Assistance required. Bypassing deck.
Would I be able to go back and get this ammo? Yep.
Rearming.
Go again. It just gets close enough just to fucking splat all over you. Come behind us. Would that be water or saliva that I'm standing in? Hmm? Oh, fuck.
Torian incoming!
Bypassing damage.
Process controls the next room. End game. Prep while we brief you.
Fireteam, this is Colonel Ship. There are 3 systems you'll disable. Esther will guide you through the process. When all 3 systems are down, the reactor will build up to overload. You'll have about 2 minutes to reach that elevator you fixed. Watch out for each other. Dismissed.
The lift will express you down to subdeck 5. We'll be waiting to evac you there.
You care now?
You ready? Breach the door.
It's a bit fucking late to care now. Sent me down here about fucking 10 times. You wanna start fucking caring?
I'll cut it.
Be better if you were caring and not send me down fucking dirty
Watch each
holes.
other's asses. I want everyone home alive.
And when we're alright. But no, it's a bit fucking late now. Destroying these because I don't want to be walking around there and then eggs start opening. Having to deal with face huggers as well. Is any around here? Let's see any. Is that a noise of something breathing?
Grabbing ammo.
Thought that catwalk looked unstable. You'll egress by a different route.
Shit.
I am analyzing the control systems. Stand by. Please, disable the primary manual breakers.
Sentry deployed. Sentry deployed. Mine's out. Patching up. Aid kit's here.
We've got 2 med kits here, that means it is fucking serious.
Let's rock.
Old Duke Nukem term, eh? Shit.
Get some!
What do you think we're doing? Having a fucking tea party here? You think I put them sentries out for fun?
Get them in a crossfire!
Bypassing damage.
Please access the primary power regulator. Activate all systems. Full draw.
Warning. Mechanical breakers are now locked in open configuration.
Sounds fun.
Unexpected power surges may cause damage.
Go back to hell!
System sensing employees are
Shit.
Get some!
Where is it? Shit, reloading. None of the options here.
Another wave!
Fuck off.
Please disable the safety limiters on the Kasi Core's auger.
Oh, that's easy. I'll just turn that off or whatever. Not like I'm busy. Another one.
Watch your flanks!
off of me, the fuck!
Bypassing damage.
The army. Patching up.
Focus fire on the big one!
Please input override code 260479 and press the button marked Shakti XS.
No problem.
Grabbing ammo.
Back to the elevator, move!
Oh, fuck off. How am I supposed to do this?
Xeno, Queen!
What am I supposed to do with her?
Can't hurt her! Focus on evac!
You can't hurt her? That's alright. No problem. Sounds easy to get out. Where am I supposed to go? What? Where's the way out? What the fuck? Am I gonna lose this? Because if I can't get out?
Bypassing damage.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm going for a fucking Sunday jog here? Fuck me, this elevator's a fucking miles away. Get off the fuck. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh, there's the elevator.
Buckle in, shore party. We're burning to escape debris scatter.
Fuck, I thought I was dead there. After all that fucking about. You could at least put it a bit fucking closer. Sniper rifle. Digital scope. That was only fucking casual. Fucking standard or hardcore or whatever, and fucking all the other ones. You need a fucking team. Break out of 25 stuns, 25 or break out of stuns 25% faster, and after being stumbled, you are immune to stumbles for a longer period. Each target hit by blast wave reduces the cooldown to 10%. Ah, well, that's all I've got. It's on. Which one's the sniper? This one? Highlights visible targets and displays the distance to your current target. 10% ability cooldown reduction on weak point kill. This effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. Accuracy, weak point handling, zoom. Accuracy, effectiveness, and zoom. Replaces aim down sights with full scope. $30, $25, and $50. 20, 15, 20, 10. But if I put that on, that's only for range. And the way them aliens come at you, like you're not getting a scope shot, like, unless you're quick scoping the shite out of it. And then it's lowering your effectiveness of damage at a closer range. So it's like it's probably better to have shotguns, flamethrowers, smart guns, handheld shotguns, submachine guns, stuff at close range that's gonna hold off a horde. That thing you're just gonna be blasting stuff, and you have to kill 3 at a time with 1 bullet. I'm not putting a scope in that thing. I'll put the bullets on it. I'm not putting a scope on it. I want a muzzle or something for it, like. Or grenade launchers, that's another one. DMR. Can you remove the scope? Yeah. Ideally, I want a muzzle for it. Like, I'll see if I can get a muzzle in the shop. I don't have any of these. Can you change these? No. Challenge card. Uncommon challenge card. Kit ability cooldowns are halved. Oh, that's your woman. Good job, soldier. You're so good out there. Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
I got socks, I got stems, I got spreadable cheese. All requisitions come with free cornbread.
You're keeping us
I got
all
a nest egg
alive.
piled in the back. Nobody eats that shit.
Keep up the good work until you're dead. And we'll just replace you. Weak point, stumble chance, effective range, 33% chance to briefly stun enemies on hit. This effect can only occur every 15 seconds. 25 effect is handling a weak point. There should be like a, what do you call it? A categorization of each attachment. Or spread them out instead of having to go through them all. I know there's not many here, but it's like separate them. Muzzles, magazines, scopes, you know, armatures. I definitely want the armor piercing rounds. Like, I'm not fucking about with that. And if I can get this thing into, like, if it's a rifle, I can just single shot. I'm not a big fan of, but better get my accuracy better. It'll be a bit better. That's on that thing. The scope, magazine, muzzle. That's what I wanted. And the rest of them I can't put on, can I? No, it's not letting me put them on. Damn it. Right, so these are my options here. Large muzzle. Effective at range, handling. Active range 10. Active range 25. Weak point 20. Stumble chance 10. Effect. Which one? I'm torn. Active 25% range. Handling. What's this one we're going for then? Kits. Nothing. That's a good one, 3,000. That's basically the staple of it, of the friggin'. Put it on. What's that scope? And smart gun. Flamethrower. Maybe go for the flamethrower, swap over. No. It might be a bad idea. I'm gonna put the muzzle on this too. Didn't know.
Yo, anything not on the racks, I can pull out of cargo for.
Optics. I'm not allowed optics for it. Has to be the sniper ones. Doesn't give you a proper description, like it just tells you the two weapons, but it doesn't say. I think that is this. Is it? I don't know if that is the sniper or what. Or is it a different weapon. I'm just hoping I don't have a hard time. Maybe it's probably best to just swap back over to my normal weapon. Machine gun or the rifle. So I know it's before I do anything stupid. You do a good
Under
job.
my authority, as delegated by the Secretary of the Navy, I have awarded you the Expeditionary Service Ribbon for heroic service.
You made it
Upon loss
live.
of contact with a Marine unit, you advanced into a xenomorph hive and confirmed the status of 3 MIAs. You then completed their mission, resulting in the destruction of said hive.
There's a wee badge.
Your boldness and dedication are in keeping with the finest traditions of the Colonial Marine Corps and United America's Armed Services. Given this day, in May 2202, Colonel Olivia Ship, Commanding Officer, 33rd Marine Regiment, 11th Marine Division.
You make it out alive too?
Some things don't belong in official reports. Katanga has been a stain on the honor of the Corps for years. If you haven't heard the details yet, don't worry about it. I'll just say I'm personally glad to see the place blown to hell. Report to Lieutenant Santos for debriefing. Dismissed.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. 'What's this? What's it say? Only way to be sure, aye? Oh, aye. Definitely. Make it as big as possible. To be sure, to be sure. To be sure, to be sure. There. Oh, wait, muzzle. %10 effective range on hit. This effect stacks 5 times and resets on reload. So it's 3 5s of 15. It's 150. Weak point 20% and effective range 30%. Increase the damage of ability by 18%. What's that one that's in there? Well, what stacks that one? That's quick charge 3. That's force multiplier. What's the difference? Blast or micro rockets? Attached to micro rockets. Go for same. Oh, then I can do this. Their reach, their damage. Right, increases radius of heavy weapons by 15% and damage of heavy weapons by 10%. Increases damage of ability by 18%. Fires 12 smaller rockets that explode into fiery fields that damage enemies. These rockets deal less damage on impact and have a much wider trajectory range. Right, so that would be better put that one on, wouldn't it? Micro rockets now fires 4 concussive rockets that deal considerably less damage, but have larger explosion radius that knocks down enemies. What do I want to fucking knock them down for? I don't understand that. Oh yes, I'll knock them back. Maybe, well, okay, maybe you put it with something else and then it's knockdown damage doubles or something. Make more sense. The normal damage. Recon suit. Is that the one that's on already? So it's coming up that time again around about 12 o'clock. See if we get pulled away. Yeah, might get pulled away here. Oh, everyone wants to talk to me? What's this? Log into Marine Registry. You can now create hardcore characters at the title screen. Hardcore characters have access to 50 additional levels of difficulty, but if killed in action they are permanently lost. What level of difficulty can you master and how many missions can your hardcore Marine survive? Very good. That's the music from the radio in game.
Bada bangs. Guess we can't call you Boot no more, huh? Hell of a deployment. We found shit Wayland Yutani spent a lot of time and money hiding. Ruins left by aliens that look like us. An orbital refinery used as a Xeno breeding farm. And a lab using tech from the ruins on Xenos from the refinery. I'll bet my ample Marine paycheck they're on their way here right now. They'll send military contractors, dog catcher units, lawyers. Maybe they'll talk, maybe they'll just start shooting. But that ain't all we gotta worry about. Doc Honecker says some rival company to Wayland Yutani sabotaged Palace Station. Whoever that was, if they heard his mayday, they might be on their way here too. Shit's gonna get real interesting around here.
Another thing they don't tell you in this game, or aliens in general, you work for the government. These are government national soldiers. National soldiers. Wayland Yutani is a private company. Military private company. Like BlackRock.
We still gotta secure LV-895 and the alien ruins. There's Xenos and mutants running loose down there. Normally, we carpet nuke the place, ruins be damned, but Doc Hanukkah says that can make things worse. Spray that pathogen shit all over the damn moon. Near term, we're gonna hold orbit. Keep this shit locked down.
No, it's more beneficial to Weyland-Yutani that the military doesn't fucking shit all over the place and waste money as well. That's what they don't want to do. That's why they don't want to burn the place to the ground or nuke everything, because they don't want to waste money on the rockets. You fuck all to do with anything else. It's always about money. Fuck me, you even get charged for your equipment here.
Hey, aside from Esther, I think you're the one I've spent the most time with. It was all running and shooting and screaming, but that's time. Right? Look, one of the Paula Station crew was a spy for Hyperdyne Systems. We never found out what he sent off station. Maybe his handlers know all about the pathogen and the xenomorph outbreak. They could be on their way here now.
Hyperdyne?
Well, Weyland-Yutani used to own Hyperdyne, but now they're competitors, especially on the frontier. No government's claimed any of these systems. They're both dropping colonies all over, trying to beat each other to the best planets. And besides that, I mean, Hyperdyne's a big defense contractor for the UPP, right? Shouldn't we be worried about this starting a war between them and us? The pathogen could be a terrible weapon. Weyland was just trying to make better xenomorphs with it, but you could just drop it. Dump it in a water supply. There's enough down there to wipe out every human colony. Weyland-Yutani's got to be on their way here. If Hyperdyne is too, things could get real bad for everyone caught in the middle.
Is Hyperdyne the same as Cyberdyne systems in Terminator?
I know you've got things to deal with right now. I'm just worried about what happens next.
Don't worry, the government don't fuck about either. That's the radio.
I'm sure it's a glorious... Let's rack up the highest kill count in this whole damn battalion.
Is this what I'm meant to be doing? Or no? Is this the last? Well, that's done. So I have to get the other game, the DLC. I get you now. Let's see how much it is. Right. Game modes in. Horde mode. The Casey Tower. Hold off escalating waves of xenomorphs while earning rewards. How long can your fire team survive? Horde mode, ruptured cistern. Perform a series of repairs, triggering escalating waves of Xenos. How many cycles can you complete? Horde mode again. Terminal containment. Hold off escalating waves of Xenos while earning rewards. How long can your fire team survive? Hold off escalating waves of Xenos. Terminal containment. So is it the Casey Tower, escalating waves of Xenos while earning rewards? Terminal containment. Is that just two different places, two different maps? Point defense, Quake. Defend engineered devices from Xenos. Attacks escalate over time. Can your fire team keep all three in operation? And restock towers. Or turrents tower. Rearm sentry guns while holding off escalating waves of Xenos. The longer you endure, the greater the rewards. So is that it? That's my lot. So I have to get the other game, this one. Complete the Fireteam Elite campaign to gain access to the Pathogen expansion. Right. That's the radio again. It's overplaying. In game. I'm looking it up here. £12. 'Aliens vs Predator Classic 2000. Damn. The all-new Pathogen campaign, complete with 3 new missions, 8 new weapons, 2 for each weapon type, 1 new perk for each class kit, 13 new weapon attachments, 2 new outfits for all 7 class kits, 6 head accessories, 21 new weapon colors, 10 decals and 10 emotes. CD Keys is only selling it on... They're only selling it on Steam. While Xbox can get away with selling it on their website for 12 quid. On Steam it's $5.79. And they're both the same stuff. Except one's for PC and one's for Xbox. That's £6 difference, isn't it? $11.99 minus $5.79. $6.20. So they get $6.20 difference. But then it says here if you buy Game Pass, which is going to cost you £6 anyway, then buy the game, that's another £6, that's 12 quid. But you get Game Pass, and then you get to play it, and then once Game Pass is over, you don't own it no more. And they've got a monopoly on it. Microsoft have got a monopoly on it. When you type into Google, there's no one else is allowed to sell it. Let me see. Oh, that's an article. I want to fucking read a news article. No, you can't get it cheaper. So answer me then, it's just because of Xbox Game Pass. That's the difference. Because you're on console, you pay for Game Pass to get it cheaper. Which you don't own it. But on PC you get the buy it for $5.79. I'll weigh up my options here to play a fucking game. I've got plenty of other games I could be playing rather than paying that. I don't have to pay £6 for to fucking play. I can just carry on doing all this stuff. What's in this? Just these missions or whatever. Or these. I don't think I'm in the mood to be playing hordes. Or defenses or anything. You can level up then by doing the other horde missions and stuff. But then that's cutting into my time of playing something to level something up again. I don't really want to be sitting here trying to level up. Done that plenty in Warframe. What else could I be doing? Or playing? I have to leave it with me. Whether I come back to it or not. That's the radio. Smartest guys in the whole fucking ship. Let me see. Got another game I wanted to complete. for all the bitching I did say about this game at the start, just about everything it's like socially in it. I still stand by it, but the rest of the stuff, like all this, as I said before, is all great, and the fact that they don't force you to buy the Game Pass, like that's a big pointer to me. Live, and they give you the option. They give you these two guys. That's another big, a big praise, as well as not having to force you to. So I can't praise them enough. Is it Daybreak or Cold Iron Studios? To be fair, now they're not asking for much on the Pathogen game. It's just I'm not willing at the minute to part with my money. Obviously, not in the position to be spending that over £10 for a game at the minute. I'm not saying it's not worth it. It probably it's reasonable, but because of Microsoft sticking the arm in, that's what I don't like. Because it's sitting around £5. Yeah, I got this game on a discount of £5, the whole game, and I don't have to pay for Game Pass, which is a bonus, as I keep saying. And then the Pathogen the Pathogen game for the extra content, it would be about £5 as well, which is I would pay the money for. £12? No, because Xbox is just taking that. They're just putting their arm in. I'm not giving them nothing. They don't. They're just dipping their finger in the pie like everything else, as usual. I already don't like the fact that they changed the controllers, put everything online, fucked everybody over and all. You know, why should they deserve anything? Like, they could have just kept everything with the Xbox 360 and just upgraded it all. They didn't want to do that. They wanted to fuck everybody over, so here we are. This is the reality. And nobody wanted to fucking challenge it or deal with it. No one wanted to challenge it or deal with it, including myself. I sat with the Xbox 360 for so long. And this one here I got with the Xbox One, I ended up buying it on eBay, and it was the CD drive was gone on it. I had to change that myself. So no, they're scummy, and the price of it was ridiculous too. They build it in China for buttons like they do with Apple and every other fucking technological company, and then sell it at full whack again for against the exchange rate and the currency of the rest of the world. So they buy it for 10 yen and then they sell it for fucking £500 or dollars in every country they can find, and a yen is probably like fucking five buttons, 5 peanuts or something, and that's what they're getting. That's what the Chinese assembly line's getting. The whole fucking team, the whole assembly line, 5 peanuts, and they're forced into fucking labour camps basically, or for years. This has been going on for years. They haven't done fuck all about it. That's why they're the production plant of the world. They're the factory of the world, and they're treated like shit, and not paid either, and forced into, I say a labour camp, but a factory where they have to live there, and they have no other option. And it's not the way anybody on any planet or here on Earth or in reality should be living like, ever. But no one gives a shit. This is what we get. I'm going on a rant now. No one gives a shit. You try and say to them, oh, they're digging out cobalt or lithium out of the fucking. They've been stripping fucking Africa for decades. And right, and again, don't say I'm against destroying the planet and all that shit. No, I'm all for stripping the planet of every resource possible, taking out every single thing of this planet whatever way we can. And I don't care about the climate, the world burning over or whatever and all. Do you know what I care about? I care about the human race. It's like strip the whole. Oh, are we going through the? Are we? Strip all the resources you possibly can from the planet. But what we should be doing as the human race is making massive, giant food, fruit and veg to feed the world, instead of living off a survival, competitive basis model. You know, that's what we're living off. We're living off survival and survival and competition. That's the model the human race is living off. Instead of collectivism and there is social. You would say you could probably put it into a political term of socialism, but that's the insane politically. But politics itself, if you're really looking deep enough, is just a word for communication. You know, what are we going to do? Stop talking? And you could force that rectangle into that fucking triangle hole and say that it's socialism. Well, it's not. It's just people talking and communicating. We need to be collective. We need to have a mindset where we're all united as a race, instead of, oh, this country or that border or this shit, or they have this resource and we're stripping that, and what we don't have and what I don't have and what you can't have and what they can't have. No, that's competitive, competitive and survival based. That's why we have supply and demand. That's why we have business models that are destructive to our own means, our own causes. As a human being, it's like that's why they're going to start charging us for air, charges for land, charges for living in a house. Like, that's what money does. That's what it strips you of your energy. Like the whole Matrix thing, as I've said before, the Matrix is supposed to be, they say it's a battery, but in the original one, they says it's to do with your mind, your creativeness, and they strip that of, they farm that, and then they use that to build whatever benefits them, and that's what the governmental thing is all about, where they control, they lock in every single model that they can control and strip of its energy, which is the money, which is a physical term for energy. It gives you that. So then the worker, or the person doing the creativity or the work at the bottom, gets nothing. Gets nothing. That's why the robots are coming to take over, because it's cheaper. It's not that it's cheaper. It's, you cost food basically to keep your energy, and they don't want to be making food, so they can remove a whole section or industry of having to make food and just make robots. And that's what it's going to come to. That's what the human race is going to come to. And then everyone's going to wonder why. What happened? What happened 500 years ago? What happened 300 years ago? Not that we'll be around, but, you know, our children and all this here will benefit from it and all, but no one cares. It's a impulse society that we have, and we want everything now, and we're egotistical, where we want to live off. We want to live off everybody else's back, as if to say we're better and you don't deserve anything. And that's the way it's always going to be, and been, and will continue to be. That's competitive. That's the ultimate goal of the human race, of competitive, authoritarian, dictatorship. That we will be, we'll build our own prison. We'll remove ourselves, replace ourselves, and then complain about it, as we're doing. We are at, like, right now in society as a whole, as the internet exists, connectivity and communication that we're supposed to be doing, the complaints and all this here about transgender and political problems and borders and migration of people. It's a turning point. We are at it, as far as I'm concerned as well, we're at a turning point. And there's nowhere to turn, because the system or the models that we base ourselves on for our society is based on destructive, evil means. It's built on, like, if you don't give me, I'm going to get rid of you. That's what it's built on. And so you could be a farmer for 20, 30, 40 years. And the next thing you know, if someone gets an advantage, they're going to take whatever they can get off you. That's competition. That's what the whole model was built on. And people will call that evil and the devil runs the world. No. See, if you actually go looking for a religious understanding as well, all that's ever done is destroy the mentality of society. The devil's so bad. It's like, when you actually look for him, they've said many a time that the devil lives here, or the devil's there, or whatever and all, or spiritually or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's only us. Because when you look for the devil to find him as a spiritual or physical being, you just find human beings. It's us. We have the choice. And the opposing voice of the devil is authoritarianism. That's what God is. God is authoritarianism, and you listen to what the other person tells you, whether you like it or not, or else he's going to get rid of you. And that's what, then the only way they can control you or use that is when they pay you. That's to use your labor. While the opposite version of that there is the creativity and the social connection that you have with people, that the devil was trying to point out. The education and understanding and knowledge is the path to understanding of what's actually going on. That's what he was trying to point out. That's what the whole Bible and all them their scriptures and all and everything points out. It's like, find the path of your own understanding and see it for yourself. Not this evil, bad, magical creature or being that's outside of you. And then the other one was that was what Christ was trying to point out, or Jesus, or Christ consciousness, or the understanding, or Buddha, or whatever and all. They were all trying to point out to you that enlightenment is within yourself. And when they mean enlightenment within yourself, you look at the world and no one else can teach you. No one else can show you what you see. That's how your understanding of evil or good is, or your own consciousness. So outside of you, that's what they were trying to say, your inward understanding, on your esoteric understanding. Exoteric and esoteric, yeah. So, without going into a rant about spiritualism and all that, that's what I find disgusting. All for the fact that Microsoft wants £6 from me. For nothing. For absolutely no labour and nothing. Just because they have a deal with Cold Iron Studios or their own platform as Xbox One. or their own consoles, which they've stripped the land of, or stripped and put together a device, electronic device, and try to ruin it, or uh, uh, profit from it, basically. And this is the other one then, what people don't understand as well. There's not two forms of profit. There's two labels for profit. There's the profit spiritually and there's the profit materialistically. But they're both the same thing. That's why they say they're always looking for profit. Because a profit is what people are looking for. Profit materialistically in money, or a profit spiritually for understanding, and that's why they always strive for that. And it even says in the Bible, not that it's the only understanding or whatever way you want to look at it yourself, inner work or whatever. It says in it that you'll work for a man's labor. What is it? A man will work. He'll not gain from his own labor or something. There's lots of different quotes. Unless the Lord builds the house, the builders labor in vain. Unless the Lord watches over the city, the guards stand in vain. In vain you rise early and stay up late, toiling for food to eat, for he grants sleep to those who loves. That's Psalms 127. So, unless the Lord builds the house, the builders labor in vain. Like, it's simple understanding. It doesn't take a genius to work this stuff out. By the sweat of your face you will eat bread. That's another one. Till you return to the ground, because from it you were taken, for you are dust, and to dust you shall return. Genesis 3:19. So I don't understand why people focus so much on all the stuff in the world when the simple things is that we're human, and all the things we create should be beneficial to ourselves. And I personally don't get why, if there's people in positions where they have so-called power that is masquerading as power, and turning everything, projecting all the stuff onto the people, or the people that are supposed to put onto the people that are supposed to put them elected people into position politically or in a company or whatever it is that does all the work, then why do the ones that gets these positions and all have to be convinced or I can't say forced. I mean, like, I'm talking about like protests and all that's going on, like the NHS and all the work that people do in companies and all the workers, all the employees, and those at the top have to be like what do you call it? The force never goes up. It never goes up, like, as in to say, oh, up the ladder. It's just shit rolls downhill. You're like, fuck you, society. And when you're like, I'm looking up going, why? We're the ones that's putting them, that's giving them, we're sitting here doing all the work. And they're just sitting there ignoring everything and getting all the rewards. Getting all the rewards. Like, they get to go on holidays whenever they want. They get to go on jets and planes here, there, and everywhere. They get the choices of doing whatever. Now, in them positions politically or financially or whatever it is, well, even in companies like CEOs, they do laugh at people. They do laugh at workers. They do laugh, and they sit there on their high horse as if to say they are, and generally most of the time they get to do whatever they fucking want. So I can't really defend any of them. I was going to say that they're beholden to us, but they're not. They fucking ignore us. Like, try contacting one of your political leaders in your own fucking town, like your MP or whatever, and see how quick that gets resolved, whatever your problem is. Something simple, just like you want the fucking, I don't know, you need money or help with fucking filling out an electoral form. Yeah? Politically. See how quick that gets resolved. It doesn't. You're gonna be there for the end of time. The election will come and go and you'll still not have the fucking form filled out. You'll be completely and utterly ignored forever. Because you have no worth or value. Like, that's what these ones that have all this money and all this control, if you want to say, and power that we give them, that we do all the work, and yet they get to sit up there and, on their high horse and laugh at us all. And it makes me think then, the fact that we don't stop them, we don't, like, there's many people on the internet, again, that try to communicate the message across that are well known. Like, there's Joe Rogan, very famous. There's the one I said, Billy Carson, that is very versed in history and understanding of it, and all the tablets and what the spiritual understanding, religious or whatever, were originated, as best that he can connect the dots for people. Like, how much does it take for people? Like, the normal Joe Blogs is not fucking looking at this stuff. And even if he is, he's scrolling on Facebook, he's scrolling on Twitter, and he doesn't care. And he comes home from work, gets his meager paycheck, and ignores what's going on and says, there's nothing I can do about it. Because we're all so divided in your own local communities. Like, as I say, if you reach out to get something, say you are a worker or you're doing things, and you try to kick up, when I say kick up, like, cause a rock the boat, as they say and all, and you don't put your head down. Fight Club the film points this out so well. Fight Club shows it so well that they said, go out and start a fight with somebody. See how hard it is to get somebody to fight with you. Like, and they were washing cars, and all at once started, it's like That's the whole point. Because you're the lowest point, that's what we're all doing. We're all competing against each other, but yet we don't want to deal with the consequences. We don't want to compete against each other, but we're doing it in a financial way or an energetic way. It's like, there's the ones putting up them cameras, and then the Blade Runners are cutting them down. So the ones putting up the cameras are getting paid to spend their labour and time putting the cameras up, while the Blade Runners are spending their labour and time to cut them down, to help the people. And all the Blade Runners get is probably a honk of the car and a bit of support and a cheer from online. Just the same as what the NHS got when they got a wee clap at the doorstep and no one even fucking knew who was clapping or what was going on. But it didn't fucking matter. Unless it was on the TV and the BBC or whatever, seeing Boris Johnson clapping his hands at number 10. Like, and a lot of people don't even know what goes on behind the door of number 10. Like, number 10, they are doing a lot of bad stuff behind that door. And no one questions it. We all carry on, and it's been said many a time by George Carlin. You know, he's gone now. We're not in the club, and if you're not in the club, you don't matter. Nothing matters. You don't matter. It will continue, and we'll keep on doing this here until you get educated, or we start a momentum. Like, look at all the protests that have happened, as it says, for the NHS. Like, or any institution that are workers' compensation or whatever, or unions that all stand and go, we need more pay, we want treated better, we want better. What has come of it? What was the last one? The suffrage? Was that the last one? Was that the only, like, when was the last time that any protest actually changed anything? Was it actually acknowledged from the powers that be, those that have all this magical money and magical power that they can just wave a wand and when was it ever done? When did they ever even acknowledge it without even ignoring it? Like, even in my country, like, they just sit on the hill and they don't even go to work. They don't even pick up the phone. They don't, and then they don't want to be seen in a bad light either. Almost like that there's something else behind them keeping us where we are. That's my view of it. Like, there's another entity or being behind them suppressing the rest of us, and the ones who are in charge or in power or have all the money or are kept in them positions, even if there isn't something behind them, why is it the push that we as a civilization or the human race, can't even call it a race because it's not even a race anymore. It's just, they say dog eat dog. It's not even like that. It's just, we're rolling around in the muck in our own, in the dirt, and expecting scraps, praying that it'll change. Prayer doesn't get you nothing. A voice and a direction and a goal will get you somewhere. Like, how many times that all these ones like Martin Luther King and Muhammad Ali and John F. Kennedy when he did his speech, Mahatma Gandhi. They all have something to say, but end up getting topped off. Bye. All their work, all their time, all it. Now, it does get recognised as in to say, oh, yeah, that's that. We know who that person is, and we know who he did, and all this here. But that's it. What came of it? He did that big speech, letting people know there's a lot more going on in the background, and he was going to change the financial system to benefit people. I can't have that. Can't change that. Get rid of him. Can't have people having a voice. Get rid of them. Can't have the masses realizing that they have some sort of sway in society or in the communities, in our own local communities. Can't have that. No. That's why it's the governmental control and company private companies go hand in hand, magically hand in hand, literally magically, and they work in unison against the very ground level and locally and communitively, that they will destroy, corrupt, and inseminate themselves right into the middle of any people that try to have any type of say or movement to get any direction for anything. There's one I'm watching at the minute. It's called the Power Station. The local power station. I think it's called Power Station. I put up the link one time ages ago. It's in England, and all they're trying to do, right? The government's going on about all this, or the advertisements, or the private companies, or whatever you fucking want to call it, are saying, oh, people need to have energy for their homes, and homes heated and cooled, or whatever it is, and to sort out all the damp and the roofing, or whatever it may be, in these old houses and stuff and all. And these ones are trying to go round in their own local street. They just wanted to get one street with the solar panels and local power to power their own street. And they can't get it. They can't get it. One street in the whole fucking world, and they can't get it. They don't have the money. They can't get the funding. They can't get the fucking government on side, or any local fucking governments things. They can't get the fucking people to fucking... They talk to them, and they put leaflets through doors. But yes, we're all great, we're all on board, we're all willing to help. And then the door shuts and that's it. End of. Forget all about it. They've tried getting acknowledged social media. The pushback and resistance that they're getting is ridiculous. And when I say resistance, it's like, if you go into your own local community and you try to make a good thing, this is what I mean. Like, I'll try and explain it the best way I can. If you try to make a good thing, like you need to have your own money for a start. You need to use your own resources, whatever they may be, or whatever skills they may be. Say you want to be a teacher, right? A teacher. There's a good one. When you started doing teaching lessons for free in your house, you just put a sign on your door, free teaching lessons. Right? How long before you would give up? Like, what I'm doing here is a perfect example too. Sitting talking on this. How long would it take before you give up? You're offering your services, your skills. So, point one, say that's your only skill. You read books, you sit there and you wait for 8 hours a day, 9 to fucking 5 or whatever it is that you would do in a school. No one shows up. No one even acknowledges they even exist. No one even knows in your own fucking local community you're doing it for free. So, what's going to happen is the money will get to you. You need to pay the rent. And let's say that you have enough and you're doing it, you're retired, okay? Your rent's paid for you. Okay? Would you say that you bought your house? Let's say you haven't. Let's just say you haven't. Let's say you're retired and you haven't. Doesn't matter either way. You bought your house, you haven't bought your house, your family's there, your family doesn't support you. Who cares? You're on your own. And you're a teacher. And you're just waiting around, bored. When I say elderly, I don't mean elderly like old. I just mean like just willing to offer your services. How long would it take before you just give up? Like, I mean, and no one shows up. No kids, nobody, nothing to fucking help them out. To teach them, I know, history. Or mathematics, or fucking English, or whatever it may be. Or even science. Well, because they're all going to the local public schools, the governmental schools. No private tutoring. I actually seen it happen. One of my friend, she tried to pay for, she tried to pay for her kids to be home tutored, schooled. Didn't last very long. I think it was about a year, maybe. So a year, I'm given a year before you would give up. And is that because, do you give up? You don't give up because you don't care. You give up because it's like, no one wants this. No one cares. No one wants to acknowledge that you exist as a human being. Now she did try. And then she had to go to public school anyway. Because she had problems with her kids. And she wanted to see if she could get them privately tutored. And it was only for an hour a week or something like that, or an hour or 2 hours a week or something like that. And now the place where the teacher was tutoring is gone. The unit is delayed. I don't know how long it's been delayed, but she tried tutoring her kids for a year or more. I think it was a year. Tried their best. And it's not as if money was an issue to them. Money isn't an issue. They were willing to pay. The problem was they were forced back into private school because you can't take the schooling system to your house. It doesn't work. You have to work around it the best you can and use the terminologies that the government uses against them. And then you're having to fight this, as they call the system. And people don't get this. You need to read Simulacra and Simulation, or Simulation and Simulacra, or Simulacra and Simulacrum. The book, I've got it there, to understand what the system is. There's many systems within one big system. The one big system is obviously the tax system, which is controlled by the government system. Now, the underground system, as you would call it, the evil, dark parts of society, red light districts, or whatever it may be, or places where people go and get robbed or pickpocketing happens and stuff like that there, and all these things happen in the dark parts of society. That's controlled. That's made that way for the very reason for the money to go up. Because you need to have a basis. So, when you're looking at it financially, where's the basis financially to set a minimum wage? Where's it based off? What is the basis of a minimum wage? There isn't one. There isn't a basis to set a standard for a minimum wage. I'll tell you where it's based off. It's based off zero. 0 hour contracts, 0 financial income. And how that's done is when you're on the street, they can sell you something. Now, it might be drugs or whatever it is on the street in the bad areas. And they set that to a minimum. The pharmaceutical systems. The pharmaceuticals then, they go, right, well, we'll sell you, the drug dealers or whatever it might be, the minimum or the wholesale price. Then it goes onto the street. Where do you think the stuff that's left over goes? It goes out the back door. While the new stuff is created in the manufacturing plant, in the factory. So it's like there's stuff left over, so what do we do with it? We sell it to the street. The street comes and gets it. They sell it to the customer at the end user as they call it. Then that's based on that gives you your minimum price range. Whether that be drugs, whether that be clothes, used clothes, whether that be leftover electronics, whether that be leftover furniture, whatever that may be, it's left on the street. That's where it starts. And so they find the very bare minimum, right, that an hourly rate would be for drugs, and go, the minimum rate's £5 or $5 or whatever. That's the baseline that we work off. Everything else is above that is a literally sales and more money for the system. So that system works out the back door of the pharmacies, and that's how the bare minimum works, the minimum wage. While they're paying the factory workers to make the stuff on a slightly higher wage, obviously, or salary or whatever, just to stay over that. While they're all getting it cut out on another system, which is the rental system. They get their wages cut out on a rental system, or for somewhere to live, depending on where they live. If you live in a shed or a shack somewhere and you're doing comfortably, they don't like that, because you can always build that money up and become like the so-called rich or the middle class or whatever it is. That's why there's a guy, it was on the internet a while ago, that they were trying to put him out, where the people were pushing against him, or the rich didn't like the fact that he was making tiny homes. He was making mobile tiny homes, and these homeless people were moving them about, and they didn't like them. They had a light in it, they had a wee lock on the door, and it was made out of wood with wheels on it. They could push it around like a wooden tent. And the council then came along and destroyed them. Can't remember where it was. I think it was California or somewhere. And this guy was trying to do a good thing, as I said about like the teacher. So the teacher tries to do a good thing and teach the kids or teach people. No, nobody shows up. And when you do offer your services and go out and let everybody know, yeah, that's down to the numbers system, the numbers game. So you put out 10 flyers, it's based off a 10-to-1 ratio or percentage. So you get one back. So you might get, if you put 20 out, you might get 2 people. You put 30 out, you might get 3 people. Now, the percentage goes down the more you push. So you put 100 flyers out, you might only get 5 people. Because no one wants to spend the money. I think that if you're doing it for free, and let's say, right, you get 100%, and you get overswamped, and there's 100. You put 100 flyers out, and 100 kids come to the door, and the teacher has to teach 100 kids. Right? So that's 100%. What happens then is you can't work off that basis, because people are taking advantage of you. Now you have to start charging your cost, your worth, your value to them. Then that'll drop. That number will drop, because there's only going to be some that want your service or don't want the service. That's another system. You get where I'm going? You get what I'm saying here? Like, it's not a one fits all service. It's the financial system needs to have a basis, and then they work off the banking system, which is the currency, which they work out the back door, not the front door. The front door is where all the image and all is. The back door is where all the dirty work goes. So they need to get rid of something. HSBC did it perfectly, and Barclays. Look it up. It was a scandal, and they got away with it. Because they need to get, as I said, they get rid of the people that stand up. And when I say they get rid of the people, we get rid of the people. We ourselves don't, or publicized to or advertised to as if these other people are bad people. That they're doing something wrong by opposing what the system demands. As I said, like if people stand up in China and say, this is wrong, we're being exploited, then over here in the UK, they'll look at it and go, oh, look at them people, they're just fighting back against their oppressive government. Oh, very good. And then their oppressive government wins anyway. And then they're all back to work. Shut up. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you don't get a say. While they're doing all the work, and it only lasts for, I think, is it 3 weeks? 3 weeks is the best that a human spirit lasts. 3 weeks. That some collective understanding or connection happens. It's about that long that people their expectancy span, memory span lasts. Oh, that's once it gets to the 3rd week, it's never going to happen. Oh, I'm way back to work, or I'm way back to pay my rent. I can't afford that. I need to pay for my kids to get fed and all. I've got better things to be doing. That's what happens. And they get demoralized then. Now there's ones fighting in England now that they're getting their houses repossessed. Yeah. Now they don't say that these people aren't paying. They don't tell you in the videos that these people aren't paying their mortgage. So they are not. But the house is stole from them from the start anyway when they sign it. When they sign the contract for a mortgage. What happens is no one's going to be able to put any like that on the normal, on a parole or plebs basis of what you're making. You're going to be working for the rest of your life to pay that off. So that's what the bank's there to do. They're evil in the way where it's like, we'll offer you what you want financially, but you have to enslave to us your labour, your payments back, or the threat is that we'll take your home from you. And that's how they win out. And they're doing it hand in hand with the government and giving them loans as well. They're all systems that are collaborating together in this on the very minimal basis that they look at each other, but they don't want to know each other, but unless it's beneficial to each other. That's how everything works. Unless there's a system in the middle that benefits the two of them, or they can push the other one out. That's competitive survival of the fittest, as I say, and competitive structures or models that the financial system is based on. And now, here's the other one that's came up as well. People keep saying, don't blame capitalism on your bad choices. That's a very good statement. Don't blame capitalism on your bad choices. Yeah. So, it was my fault the price of milk went up then, did it? Is that what you're saying? So if I turn around and oppose the price of milk, and I turn around and says, I'm not paying that. I'm not going to pay for the price of milk. Say the milk hours went up to 120 or whatever it is. I'm just talking about a small, tiny, nothing scale. Does that mean then I'm never going to buy milk? I should never buy milk again until the price comes down? The cost of it or the value of it should come down? and argue and complain and fight with the political leaders, or go to whoever and go, I'm not paying milk, that's disgusting, everyone should never pay that there, and start arguing. What do you think people's going to do? They're going to step away from me. They're going to avoid me like the plague. I have to ring a bell when I show up. Because no one wants to hear that. No one cares. They just go and buy their milk and just carry on. That's how it works. That's how advertising and commoditization of society or resources gets used. By pointing out that that person doesn't agree with this, so everyone part yourself and just carry on consuming, while he'll starve and die off like the rest of yous. Even though I have a valid point about not paying the milk. I'm not paying the price. Now I'm putting it on a nothing scale, because it's like, if you put it on the higher scale where I want to become a political leader or something, or I want to fight back against BlackRock, or, you know, turn around and say consumerism's a joke, or capitalism or whatever. The point being, as I said, capitalism says that I made bad decisions. But when I oppose capitalism and turn around and say, look, it's destroying our lives, people just ignore you. Because we're that bad of a destructive society that we love the lies. We love hearing the sweet nothings and the whispers of how bad it is. How bad things can get. Oh, he's going to fire the nuke. Russia's going to fire the nuke tomorrow. They're going to fire the nuke. Or Joe Biden's friggin' Joe Biden fell off a stage. Joe Biden didn't read his words right. Joe Biden didn't. We love hearing all that. We love hearing the fact that it's so bad and gets worse and worse and worse and lowers. And there's no bottom. It's a bottomless pit the more you go down that. And it's... People don't see the crab bucket that they're in. Because it's not words. It's not something you can see. It's what you hear. If a person turns around and goes to you and says it's the wee sweet nothings, that it goes in to say, "I'm sure you couldn't do that. You've never done that in your life." That's the crab bucket. That's what the crab bucket is. They've just literally grabbed you and pulled you down from getting out of the crab bucket by saying that. By the news reporting. If you're watching news reports and they're going, such and such happened today, that there happened, and the bad thing here and the bad thing there, that's the crab bucket. That's you getting pulled back down in again to the mindset that the area that you live in, or the things that you're doing, or they're literally holding you down with the crab claw and saying, this is where you deserve to be, while all the other crabs are trying to move around. And the bucket itself is where you live, what you're doing in your life. Yeah, it has to be metaphorical, like out there, like a dream picture for people to understand that it's not what you see, it's what you hear, and that's how it works. As it says again for the Bible thing, let those with ears hear and let those with eyes see. Because nobody does. They love the lies. They want to hear the bad stuff happening all the time because they want to drag the rest of us down. It doesn't even take very much effort. This is the thing. It doesn't even take very much, if anything at all. You just need to have that willingness of drive within yourself to go, look, I'm not doing this, and I will work towards whatever my goal is. And the likes of, like, I think it comes up as X Factor. They're standing on a stage, performing their show like a monkey, right? Not that I'm not saying being a performing monkey is a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, they're showing off their skills or whatever it is to thousands of people or whatever, while the people that are judging them, the people that get the decision, the irony behind it is that they didn't even have to try very hard to get where they were. All they did was show up every day and put in the work that they did and come up with an idea and not tell anybody else. This is the thing I was saying about all the ideas and all the mindsets and all the things that about the Martin Luther and Muhammad Ali, or who else is Mahatma Gandhi, and all these ones. They had ideas. So you get a lot of people come up with ideas and try to make patents to the governmental system. And what happens is then, like the guy who tried to make the car of hydrogen, when he did it, they got rid of him too. So you don't tell them. That's the key point. You don't tell them that you're building this, because they will get rid of you. They will stop you from doing this, from designing whatever it is. Or when you put in for the patent, you basically, when you apply for a patent, you don't just make the thing that you're doing. And when you apply, then you get an approval from the government system. They want to see what you're building, and that's how it works. If they see it and they know you're doing it, they'll stop you. Like a hydrogen engine. Like, they have come out with hybrid engines now, which is hydrogen. But they don't promote them. They promote an electric car. So then society goes deeper into the hole that we're already in. Because we all know that the batteries blow up, they wear out, it costs more to make them and charge them and everything else and all this shit. But no, we want to hear that. We want to hear the bad stuff of all them crashing and destroying themselves and going lower and blowing up and all this stuff and all, as we try to live in the society we live in, rather than that's the funny thing about it, we would rather have all that destructive applications to suppress us and push us down and keep us in a position where we don't get anywhere medically or nutritionally or through wars and through destructive means and through depressive mindsets and mental health and all these help and better help understandings and all this other crap, right? We would rather live in that fucking hole as a human society than just lift ourselves up and go, look, we've had enough of this. We just want food and shelter. We would rather treat each other like that and have a society the way it is, financially and politically and economically and materialistically, and pushed down and suppressed to the point where we're topping ourselves off and people can't stand each other and would rather not be here and would do all the things that we do. Would rather live like that. Would rather live like this than have the world where crops would overgrow to the ginormous sizes of giant corns and cucumbers and tomatoes and potatoes that can be done to feed the world, and have shelters that can house millions upon billions of people, but would rather live like this in a survival competitive state, and and be treated like this and feel like this every day, that some people can't even get up and look at ourselves in the mirror that we exist. We'd rather live like this. That's what I'm trying to get to. We'd rather live like this life where everything's destructive and manipulative and controlled and pulled down and ruined than the positive mindset of no, you shouldn't fight people, you shouldn't cause crop destructions, you shouldn't oppress workers, you shouldn't all them things you shouldn't do. But we would rather not live like that and live like this and be treated like this. That's the stupidity of humanity. So no one should have any complaints and turn around and go, oh, I wish there was something better. No, because we are the fucking change. We are the ones. If you're standing in a workplace and you're going, this is bad, this is... Turn around and say no. See what happens. Don't do it. There's a whole generation that's being slandered right now. Completely slandered and put down. And when I say slandered, they're being put down to the point where it's like they're even labelled. And they're looking around them and they're throwing shit back. And we're throwing shit in our generations and pointing out the fingers to each other as if to say, we're all, you're the problem, this is the problem, that's the problem. I thought there was only one race. The human race. Doesn't matter what creed or colour you are. But no. We would rather have slavery and destruction and poisoning and starvation. The four apocalypse. The four horsemen of the apocalypse. We'd rather have that than live a positive fucking understanding of life and build the human race up. I've said this before, and I'll say it. I don't know how many times I need to say it in this, but this is my voice here. So, on a level of people going, the future is so bright, and we could have technological advances that Elon Musk is doing, rockets to Mars and fucking electric cars and boring into the earth and all this shit and all this great stuff. Do you know what destroys it all? Do you know what completely ruins every futuristic model that can ever be built in the human future? Money. There's, in all these future models that comes up as concepts or ideas, there's no money. Flying cars, living on other planets, plenty of resources, all this other stuff and all, everything in abundance, everything mined out. That's why I'm not against mining and destroying the earth. Take out what resources we need, feed the people, build the houses, build the robots, but don't turn around and go, I need my fucking financial flesh for the day. Because we don't deserve it. We don't deserve to sit and look at each other and because we look at each other in disgust and jealousy. Because somebody else has an extra fucking 50p or 50 cents in their fucking pay packet. That's what it comes down to. That they can go and buy the milk and you can't. Because we won't offer ourselves. Farmers can, they're told every year for the last 30 years or more, from the 1970s, I think it was, or 1960s, they're told to reduce productivity of milk. Reduce it to keep the productivity down from cattle that produce milk to below 70%. There's 30% of it is just absolutely thrown in the bin. They could feed cities with milk. And we wonder why we're living the way we do. Fuck's sake. I'm talking to the void here, so I am, and I'm ranting. It just disgusts me that we're under this impression that when we go to work, we're benefiting ourselves. and we're making the world a brighter place. What? When you work at McDonald's, you're making the place a brighter place for yourself? How's that working out? Are you getting a holiday? Are you building up that money to buy the house? The market fucking keeps pricing you out of? Or are you still living at home? Are you miserable because you're doing 12-hour shifts every fucking day? And feeding people slop that you wouldn't touch because you know where it comes from? This is what we live in. If McDonald's really cared about the people, they wouldn't be charging, they would be feeding the world. No, they would rather take the profits. They would rather take the money and leave everybody else to rot. It's so contradictory with the things that we have or do in society. It's unreal. Politicians are there to help you. Companies are there to build things for you, not sell to you. Starvation hasn't happened. What is it? What's the 4 apocalypse? Famine. 4 horsemen. 4 horsemen apocalypse. 4 horsemen are conquest, war, famine, and death. There you go. So we've got conquest from the companies, war with the companies, famine from the companies, and death. People topping themselves because of the way we're living financially. And everyone jealousy looking down with all the 7 deadly sins as well. We'd rather live like this. This is what I can't understand. We would rather live in a society that eats itself alive, literally eats itself alive. It cannibalizes itself because there's nothing left to survive off. Then actually build each and every city or community up positively, so we can sing Kumbaya beside the campfires and actually talk to each other and understand and connect as human beings again. But no, we would rather sit in silence and have open lines of communication 24/7 that don't exist, that nothing happens on. And I suppose that's one way I could look at it. I'm here. My line of communication's open. It's here. And I'm not saying my life's hard. At the minute, thankfully, I'm not living in a slum. I'm not starving. So, why should I care? You know? Why should I? Like, I care to a degree about my fellow human being. I care that that whatever you stand up for should... that's the thing. Standing up, like, it should be a common interest as human beings, as humanity, that you shouldn't have to stand up. You shouldn't have to oppose the tide. You get me? So if I said everybody should eat and the whole planet should have shelter and food, that's a big statement. So you shouldn't have to stand up to that for it. It should be a common trait that every human being on this earth should agree with. That everybody should eat or have food and everybody should have shelter. But the way that it's opposed is from a governmental point of view, where they go, no, we'll control that. and you'll get what we give to you in social housing, social security, social knowledge, socialism, and political debate. So everything, that's how they get in to intervene with the people. They get between people and intervene. So if two people were agreeing on the truth, what they do is they get between them and cause a debate on their statements. So if one says, like myself, if I turn around and say every human being should have food and shelter, and like what is that called? Something law or whatever it is, that people should have safety, security, and food. But they get between them and go, do you think that should be... they would spin a question like journalism to the other person, depending on who speaks first, to get between them. Then they would cause a whole rupture between the two people and say, we're the ones that are helping both of yous here, when they're the problem, while the other two people start arguing now over the truth. That's how this works. That's how the evil whispers work. That's how the mindset starts questioning itself. So, as I said, there shouldn't be a debate when Martin Luther King pointed out that he had a dream as an idea that all human beings, or for his race, shouldn't be looked down upon. Or when John F. Kennedy turned around and says that there's groups of people that are managing in the background, and they didn't want that. Or when your guy made the hydrogen car, the water-based engine, that it would be beneficial for everybody to have a car that runs on water. And he was removed. You know, it's this is where I'm trying to say where the common sense comes in. Common sense kicks in. You don't question it. You look upon it with truthful eyes and ears and hear it and go, that genuinely does make sense, because it benefits yourself to have food, shelter, and a form of transport. And that your own species, or own fellow human being, should be supportive. All things are built on the support of the family or those around you. The one of the key things that does happen though is determination. Determination does come from inside certain people. It's just the way you're made. But it's willing to have that drive to push and say no. To push and say, this is the truth. This is the truth as I see it. And not letting anybody intervene or cause problems. Now, there is groups out there on a community level, gangs or whatever, that do force you to do the things that they want if you become too noisy or rock the boat too much. And they're the ones that I'm talking about underlying the surface of these political leaders. These political leaders don't have any say if that's removed from them. And some people like it, as they call the Matrix, and some people don't. And that's where the clash happens. The division of people. Where we want to cause more hassle and we like to keep the problems, while the other one's going, but we're here for your benefit, to try and argue, to say you deserve to live and are worth something and should have food and shelter as well as your children and others. And these ones don't get this because they haven't lived a life that has treated them like that. They don't understand. They don't have a level of education or knowledge to see through that or see the truth. They're just lost in a lost soul in this system. In the system of the economic system, the workplace system, or the labor system, whatever you want to call it, labor market. We're all under that umbrella, while those who have the true say to change policies, change regulations, cause lobbying, or have financial backing, can change countries, can change the world, and they choose not to. They choose not to. They choose not to change the world, and they've got that much money. We all know Elon Musk, we all know Jeff Bezos, we all know Bill Gates. They choose not to help with the financial structure because they know it benefits them to cause more chaos, to create order that can benefit them. That's what all this has done.
You think if bugs drooled in their sleep, they wake up stuck to the floor? Actually, do they ever sleep? Bring me back something nice.
That's my rant for the day. That was a lot. Do I start the other game because I don't feel like starting the other game? Let's try this one.
Now that we recovered Honecker, Colonel's ship sent a team to find Katanga's logs. The sentry guns protecting them just went dry. Get to the turrets, rearm them if you find ammo, and hold against the Xenos.
Kit ability cooldowns are halved. Your primary kit availability or ability and primary weapon are disabled. Do I have both my weapons or just the one? I've got both of them on. Yeah.
Oh, I had something I wanted. You and me both. Let's do this. Now that we recovered Honecker, Colonel's ship sent a team to find Katanga's logs. The sentry guns protecting them just went dry. Get to the turrets, rearm them if you find ammo, and hold against the Xenos.
Well, 1, 2. Oh, there's 2 sentries there. I do have both my weapons.
We had sentry guns on the top deck of Likasi Tower over the main access to the Xeno hive. Ship sent a team to recover some mastrogation logs. The bugs swarmed and the guns went dry. Hold the junction until the search team finishes and try to scrounge ammo for the sentries. Prep up your defenses, then open the air shafts. Should draw the Xenos away from the other team and straight to you.
Mine's out. Mine's out. Sentry deployed.
They're using too much too quick here. That's how you roll. Right.
Game time. Got a wave coming up from the hive. Heads up, I got a read on sentry gun ammo. Grab it and slap it in one of the guns.
Shit, you can't pick two up at a time.
Catch your breath.
Grabbing ammo.
Was it Aliens vs Predator I used to do this? Used to get hordes.
Got more sentry ammo. Pull up your socks, huh? They'll be back.
Rearming.
ammo. Grab it!
Shit. Yeah.
That swarm's clear. The Colonel's crew is tapping a data cable.
Patching up. Grabbing ammo.
You got more sentry ammo.
Rearming.
Rebuild your defenses. Grab that sentry ammo.
Fuck.
Patching up. Grabbing ammo.
You're clear.
Bypassing damage.
Is there more? Like, is there more ammo? No, for the turrets? Oh, my batteries are going to die there. Fuck off with the spits.
That's sentry ammo. Grab it.
Assistance required.
Trying to keep the infestation under control here.
More en route. Ship's team is cutting through a bulkhead.
Grabbing ammo.
Look sharp. More sentry ammo.
Wish he wouldn't interact. I wish he wouldn't reload when he's interacting.
The army.
Board's clear. For now.
Patching up.
Bypassing damage.
Grabbing ammo. The army.
Secure. Another swarm's coming.
Patching up. Aid kits here.
Do the sentry ammo drop.
Grabbing ammo.
Oh, fuck.
Sentry deployed. Patching up.
Oh my god!
Catch your breath.
Bypassing
Fucking
damage.
10 seconds, aye. Be a fucking nightmare, this one.
Grabbing ammo.
Bypassing damage.
The army.
They're trying to destroy the sentry again.
That's salvageable sentry ammo.
Assistance required. Assistance required.
Box. Where's that fucking spitter? Alright.
Grabbing ammo.
Assistance required.
Patching up.
The salvage team got the log, but detected another. Can you keep going, or should I pull them back? Good job out there, fire team. Let's get you home.
Let's. We have the 10. So I've got a sight for that. So this is the way you level up, obviously, your characters. Right. I want a fucking scope on it. Although this is one way I could level up the weapons, like sniper and all. Put that with the flamethrower. And the smart gun. But then I'll pick a different if I pick a different class and level them up. What's the max level? Don't know, it doesn't say. This combat rating is 710. Mine's 494 there. That there game mode was actually is worth something in it, from what I can gather. Like I for what this game is, that's what you get, if that makes sense. That this here is what you get. And I did restock and turrets. Right, I need to go to the restroom. Right. I'm gonna have to leave it there. It's all about leveling then. Maybe see about getting that extra campaign at some point. So happy slaying. Take care, guys. Whatever.